up, everybody? Welcome in. Oh, yeah. We ready. Oh, all right, one more time. What up, Terry? What up, Ernie? It was very good, Ernie. It was very good. No complaints from me at all. Oh, thank you, Terry. What up, man? Bring me back anything? Let me check. Hold on, let me check my text. What up, Brad G? Bring back anything? Let me see. Yes, I do have the. I still do have the gold pack box, Ernie. Check these out. Recent PSA return. Look at some of these cards. Look at some of these bangers. Local bangers. Look at this. What up, Ernie? What up, Melby Meller? They said they just sold, Ernie. They just sold, Melby Meller. Sorry. For any of you that know about Pokemon, this is a big boy. Thanks, Crowley. What up? Am I getting the Silhouette basketball? Yes, that'll be here tomorrow, I believe. I believe it releases tomorrow. I could be wrong, but you're the second person to ask me about that. Is it pretty hot or what? Is it a good set? One, 2, and 7 on these boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Let's get ready to go. Let's go. was fun, huh? Get a little hype music going here. Get a little hype music. We'll get a little hype music. Let me refresh the store here. We got some basketball popping off first, so we'll wait just a couple more minutes since we're early on our day, on our first day of return. We'll run through some pickups later. Got hosed. I got snake bit by a little kid, man. Can't believe it, dude. Wasn't even paying attention, dude. I got caught slipping. Hope everybody is well. We're fresh off a trip to Southern California. We're back. We're live. We are back. We are live. We're ready to rip some cars. We got a football mixer. Our basketball is full. We're just giving it a minute. I picked this up. This is a Pop 1 Pristine 10. Look at this thing, man. One freaking Surface Pop 5 away from a Pristine on the Zebra Daniels. What a card here, boys. What a card here. Still a Pop 1. What up, Raj? Still a Pop 1. What up, Mamadoro? What up, Mamadoro? Run into Nolan Ryan. There was not much Nolan Ryan stuff come by my booth at all. Not much roll. I don't think I saw any actually. We're back. We're live. What up, everybody? Let me run through. That was one of my big. I didn't do too much buying because it is a very, very competitive market down there. Very competitive market. But here's a recap of some of the stuff I did pick up. None of this is available yet because I need to double check grading, etc. But I did find a nice gold medallion Kobe. A Roki on the Shadow Etch. We know this card well, don't we? James Wood to 200. I got Aaron Judge Ultraviolet All-Stars. I thought that was sick. Got a good deal on an Onyx Kurtz. Bought a Penix. Bought a Jaden Daniels Downtown. A Bobby Witt on card from Inception. A Raw Downtown Penix. Uptown Jay Jettas. CJ Stroud. Terribly off-centered variation, but I got a good deal on it. A nice mosaic, micro mosaic of Justin Jefferson. Patch on the Bucky. Believe it or not, I found a David Carr. I bought that for like $3 or something. A Byron Buxton. Derek Carr patch autograph for the PC. I got an Adrian Peterson, one of these killer freaking downtowns here. These things are freaking awesome. I love this. I got a little wood action. I got some wood action on a Jackie Robinson. I thought that was sick. Bobby Witt, Ultraviolet All-Stars. Little Tom Brady postseason ticket, numbered to 49. A PCA on the Museum Collection. A James Wood to 75. A Brady House patch. This is a Lightning Leaders of Mike Trout, Yamamoto to 299, Drake May, Caleb, the Gary Sheffield champion to 199 or whatever that number is, Shadow Etch Lindor, Jackson Churio to 25 on the rookie auto, George Gervin, a 1/1 Isaiah Jackson. Those are the raw cards. I guess there's another raw card or two in here. I got a home field advantage Skeens. A 1/1 J.K. Dobbins. The Yoshi rookie Black Crackle foil board. A Kobe and KG floor, authentic floor to 100. I thought that was sick. I paid him flat out 200 for it. I paid sticker. Just because like game used Kobe stuff along with KG is like crazy. I got this Michael Jordan UNC floor as well. Stephon Castle, Cam Brink, game used Kobe and Lamar. Thought that was sick. Downtown J Love. Oh, that was mine. Sorry. Home field advantage, James Wood, and the Ken Griffey Jr. on the home field advantage. That was pretty much the extent of my sports card buying. Along with the Jaden Daniels there. Oh, I take that back. No. There were two more big ones that I forgot. I got a 22 Topps X Aaron Judge autograph orange Shohei Ohtani BGS 9. That's numbered to 5. I thought that was sick. And then a Steph Curry on card from the rookie year. You know, these go for $650 to $800 all day long, maybe $1,000, depending. So, oh, wait, I got one more very nice one. I bought more than I thought. I guess I bought more than I thought. I also found this red Shohei. Red Shohei with his new auto on there. Numbered to 5. I thought that was sick. You know, so the story behind this card was we got you know, I gave a guy an offer on this card. I did my research. Couldn't really find much on this card, except I know for a fact it's 24 Topps Chrome, which is the first year that he was in a Dodger uni. It was first year he was in a Dodger uni, and this is the silver pack from the top. So I made the guy an offer, $3,750. He negotiated with me. I said, I'm sorry, dude. Like $3,750. Like that's my max. That's the max I'm gonna go. And he was like, oh, well, I'm gonna shop it around. I'm like, do I really care? I guess I made a strong offer. There's no real comps on this card, like none. And I go, you know what? Go ahead, shop it around. Well, apparently my offer was the best offer because he came back. I gave him $3,750 cash for it. Now I just need to try and sell it for $4. But I think I will. I did, after the fact, see that the 1-of-1 version of this sold on Fanatics. I didn't even look for the 1-of-1. I was just looking for the Reds, apparently. But I did find after the fact that the 1-of-1 super of this sold for over $13,000 on Fanatics Collect, like late last year. At the end of 24. So I feel like my $3,750 buy on this red to 5 first year Shohei Dodgers, I feel like that's a great buy on this. I got this one for $1,600, and I feel like I got a steal on this one. So between these two autos, I feel like I'm gonna do real well. I feel like I'm gonna do real well, actually. I paid strong for this one. No comps on this one either, really. But you know, like this one, I walked into a Pokemon freaking trade night. Literally, I walked into a Pokemon trade night, and on the middle of this guy's table, where he had nothing but high-end Pokemon card, he had one freaking Jaden Daniels in the middle of the table, and he's like, I just graded this one at the show. I just got it back earlier today. He's like, I bought it raw in Dallas at the card show. I brought it here. I had BGS grade it. It's still a Pop 1 BGS 10. It's a Pop 1 BGS 10. I paid pretty strong for this. I paid right around, believe it or not, what the last PSA 10s sold for. So, like, I feel like if I can sell this while it's still a Pop 1, I'm gonna like do really well on it. But haven't really shopped it yet. I just brought it home. So like still a Pop 1. Don't know what I want to do with it yet, but we'll definitely get rid of it here. But it's still a sick card, right? I heard the national Shohei autos were flooding the place. Tons of them. You mean like what do you mean? Like from the VIP packs or something? right, let's get moving here. Oh yeah. I don't think I didn't see one, so they definitely didn't make it to my table. But. All right, let's get going on this first break. First break back. Hopefully I'll pull some fire. Those are so sick, aren't they? I don't know. I didn't see any of them, but then again, Blake, I didn't get to walk around the show or really do any of that because of, just me and my wife. I was managing the two tables, like a lot of showcases all by myself. What up, Kennel Crew? We're live on a Return to Work Tuesday. We're back from the West Coast Card Show, and this is 3-Box 24-25 Donruss Optic Basketball PYT number 2. Thanks for the fill on this one, boys. All car and girls. All cards will ship. Thank you very much for the rip. Good luck. All right, Ernie, I'll text you back, okay? I'll text you back. We can get something done, all right, Ernie? Hollow, Alexander Walker, and a Dillingham. Oh, what do we got here? A red hot rookies hollow on the Zach Edey for the Grizz. Come on, may the Slammy be with us. We got a pink velocity of Naz Reid for the T-Wolves. Naz Reid is to 79. A Grayson Allen to 175. Caldwell Pope, lights out Tatum, and a Jalen Tyson. Cavs. Fillered it up here, boys. Thank you guys very much for the fill on this. Got a hollow Dominique Wilkins. Dominators Klay Thompson. And a Stephon Castle. Hope everyone had a good time. I had every intention of breaking from down there, but Thursday night we were busy until like 9-10 o'clock doing with the show, moving shit around. And then Friday was, early day. A Rising Suns on the castle. Then Friday we were there till 7 or so. And then, when I was done, it was like, geez, like, are you sure we want to go stream? And I was like, I really do, because I told people I was going to. And then Saturday comes, and we had, how about a Magic Johnson Legends to 149? And then I was like, oh, Trust Night. Got a lot of people messaging me about Trust Night. I'm like, you know what? Like, I had originally wanted to schedule something like have a room and get some food, just brought in. And there's our autograph out of box 1. It's a Boston Celtic Baylor Shireman. Luka Doncic's net marbles. And then we just ended up going to dinner, had a great time. Saw a lot of kennel crewers throughout the week, like a lot. Had dinner on Saturday night instead of the Trust, so I was spending money instead of making money. But man, was that a good time. Ryan K, Sean D, Coach Terry, Wiggy McWiggleson and his spouse, and then me and my wife. We had a great dinner. It was fun. Great conversation. Great people, obviously, crewers through and through. So that was a good time. And then Sunday, it was the last day of the show. That's to 99 on the D-Russ. We, busy, work. And then it was like, well, are we going to go home tonight? Or are we going to stay? And then it was like, ugh. You know what? We'll just be back on Tuesday. No, and then I thought I was going to stream Monday night, but then, anyhow, we're back to the grind, boys. You know where to find me 6 nights a week here. We're back on the grind, and we got a lot of products releasing this week, a lot of fun ones. There's a McCain, a lot of products releasing this week. Still have my Immaculate Football and NT. Those are going to get worked in this week, so stick around. We're gonna have some fun mixers, etc. Cody Williams on the holo. That's a nice one there for the Utah Jazz. Got football season starting. Fantasy football is popping. Be Jason Tatum. Celtic 49. Drew Holiday, LaMelo Ball, Mark Williams, Jalen Wells, met Tyreek 13, met Wayne there. Struce. There's a Rising Suns Halliburton and a Yao Ming. Cassell, OG Anunoby, and a toe pick. Duncan Robinson, Reed Shepard, and a Tim Duncan. All right. Box 2, here we go. So, funny story. I was manning my table, and I out of the corner of my eye, I see this tall guy. He's like, 6'4", 6'5", just like, dressed to the nines, like nothing crazy, just like, nice shoes, just was dressed nice. Had sleeve tattoos all up and down his arm. I looked at him. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I swear to God, that's JJ Redick. I just kept on moving, just kept on thinking about my wife was helping his kids like with a box, and they brought me a box, and a finest NBA basketball box, and I'm like, yeah, you can Venmo, sure. So he Venmos me, and then I was busy. I got sidetracked. I didn't really look at the Venmo, and then about 10 minutes later, I looked at the Venmo. I'm like, holy shit, that was JJ Redick, coach of the Lakers / 15-year NBA veteran. So I stopped what I was doing. I told my wife, hang on, man, I just can't let that slide without saying something. So walked up to him. He was with his boys over at another table. I walked up to him like, hey, man, like, sorry I didn't say anything earlier, but like, I was a huge like 90s, 2000s basketball head, man, and I really enjoyed watching you play, dude. You shoot the rock, you know, whatever. And he was like, thanks, man. That means a lot. Appreciate it. And so gave him a little pound and went back to my table, and that was it. Was just following his kids around the entire show. It was kind of crazy. So got to meet JJ Redick. That was fun. And then the only other, nice Luka Doncic lights out here for the Dallas Mavericks. And then either earlier in the day or later in that same day, I can't really remember. It was definitely Sunday though. Michael Mahan, who is the literally the right-hand man to he's literally the right-hand man to the CEO of Fanatics, Michael Rubin. He's his right-hand man. He's the president of Fanatics Fanatics Collectibles, so all things that fall under the collectibles arm of Fanatics. He was walking around, and I recognized him because I've been to so many Topps events. I'm like, Mr. Mahan, what's up, dude? He's like, tell me about your store. Tell me about your story. So I told him all about the Kennel Crew. I told him all about Bulldog Sports Cards. Told him all about the card bar. And I told him all about, everything that was great. He's like, so what can we do better? And I'm like, oh, well, that's a good question. I'm like, ooh, you put me on the spot. And I'm like, well, I do got something to do better. You got to tighten up your Wave 2 pricing on these products. You guys are basing it off of what the market is charging, and that's, Dave and Adam's blowout or whatever. It's like, and then you charge us like you were supposed to be doing away with exactly what the distributors were doing, and that's what you're doing to us. And then one of those big box stores like lowers their price 2 weeks after release, 1 week after we reorder a Wave 2 product from you, and then we don't make any money. He was like, what? I'm like, yeah, man. Like, you tell me who sets the market price. I know who sets the market price, right? Like it's definitely not the breakers, right? Like Jalen Brunson net marvels and Jabari Smith, people can say that breakers drive up prices all they want. That's because we're buying product, but at the end of the day, we're not ones that set the market price, right? Definitely not. It's always been Dave and Adams, Blowout, and Steel City that kind of set the market price, right? And I don't know if you guys remember, but I told him a story about Motif Basketball. How pissed I was when I literally, oh, here we go. What is this? I don't know what this one is. What is this? I don't know what insert that is. Obviously, we haven't opened up very much of this yet. Oh, it's a calligraphy signatures. Okay. This must be our auto. Wowzers. We are back on track. Wow. Look at that banger. calligraphy. Cody Williams hollow, second one of the break, I believe. Jazz Brando. So got to chat with Michael Mahan from Fanatics. Saw a couple of Topps employees walking around and stuff. It was great. Sadiq Bey, Peyton Pritchard, Joel Embiid, and Luka Doncic. The Embiid to 99. There's a Ja Morant. Garland, LeBron James, Green, DeAndre Ayton. The lights out Tatum and the Kawamura. All right, so hop in the Finest Baseball. We're literally at the halfway point of Finest Baseball and my football mixer. Ooh, we got a photon here. A photon. Come on, be a rookie. It's not. IQ. Emmanuel Quickly for the Toronto Raptors. Mike Money. Mike Money's on the board. All right, let's move box 3. So you guys are all about the silhouette basketball, huh? You're like the second or third person that asked me about it. Who's ripping it early? Because I thought it didn't release until tomorrow. Am I tripping? Let me log in and double check. How does everybody know about this already? Yeah, Origins football release tomorrow too. Oh, it releases on the 29th. That release is Friday. How many are in a box? 10 boxes per case. Yeah, looks like I only got one case. But but hey, how about an AJ Mitchell Dominators autograph for the Thunder? That's to 99 for the Thunder. Cody Williams, hot rookie, hollow. Pac-Man posted a video. Got it. Yeah, of course, I saw him. Saw Hitman. Saw, every repacker known to man. I only gotten one big dust up. Actually, two dust ups that actually one dust up and one just didn't even bother with, dude. Like at the show. One dude really got under my skin. I can hold it together most times, but When I tell you I'm not interested like 5 times or more, and you keep on going and you keep on going, oh man, I lost it. I lost it. Not Adam, like I said, no thanks. Done. And when I turned around, my wife was like, dude, you were mad. I'm like, jeez. I'm like, did you hear him? She's like, I wasn't really paying attention. I could tell. Yeah, I have like a Bobby Witt 22 Dynasty Bobby Witt auto, number to 10, rookie auto. Pretty big card, you know. It's the sales, it's not easy to find sales on it. There's been like, you know, a couple that have sold within the last year or so, maybe about a year ago, around the 2,700 range, but I'm not looking to sell it for that, nor am I looking to sell it for, absolutely not going to be selling it less than that from a year ago. You know, there's no way. That it's stickered at 3,500, and kind of that's what I want for it. Like that's my price. That's what I want for it. I don't care that there was a sale on it a year ago, like over a year ago. I don't care that there was a sale on that kind of card over a year ago for 2,700. I'm not doing 2,700. I'm not doing less than 2,700. Right? I'm just not. Like I don't care. I don't care how many comps you show me from, you know, early 24 or late 24 and 23. Like I'm sorry, it just doesn't work for me. You know what I mean? My price was 3,500, and like I had a Nick Kurtz redemption auto that I had bought and sold at the same, or right there, and was trying to resell it at the show, and I had that stickered for like 400, which probably is, you know, maybe $50 to $25 higher than the last couple of sales, right? But that dude's on fire. He's gonna win Rookie of the Year. So I had it priced at 400. If someone offered me 380, which they did, I sold it, right? Because the last sale was 375. Like someone offered me, like later on in the day, offered me 380 for it, and I sold it. But so it was all in told like $3,800 or $3,900 worth of cards, right? So he's like, here, hey man, so you know my best offer is gonna be $3,250 for the $3,250 for the pair. I'm like, yeah, sorry man, that doesn't really work for me. Like, it's a fair offer, but I'm not really interested. My price is $3,850 for the pair. He's like, but you're only giving me a 50% off your sticker. I'm like, yeah, well my stickers are good for one, and for two, that's my price. But I'm offering you a $3,250 cash. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. Like, you're 600 short. You need to come up at 600. Like, my price is $3,850 for the 2 cards. You know, I'm not over stickering things and creating a bunch of wiggle room. Like, this is my price. Literally went back and forth for over 10 minutes. And when you're standing in front of someone, 10 minutes doesn't seem like it's that long of a time. But in that 10 minutes, I said no a lot of times. Like, no thank you. No thank you. No thank you. I'm going to hold it. If you can do this, I'll do it. You know, here's a Jazz. Dylan Brooks for the Rockets. And finally, after like the 10th minute of him just like constantly grinding, I'm like, hey dude, I'm done. I'm over it. No deal. I'm not selling it to you. And he's like, well, I don't understand. I'm like, I'm not selling it to you. I turned around. I just put my back to him, and I just looked at my wife and rolled my eyes and waited for him to leave. I mean, I was nice to him, you know. I was at least nice to him. I'm like, sorry, dude. Like, I'm not selling it for that. I'm not. I don't care how much pressure you put on me, bro. Not happening. I'm sure there's some YouTube or Instagram video about me out there somewhere. And then another guy, I went to the restroom or something. The guy that I had like an issue with, but I created a non-issue. He was one of those influencer guys that had a camera following him around. You know, like all the guys that, you know, take their cameras around with them and have people following them. He was apparently looking at my table, not very long, and I have a a 22 Mosaic Justin Jefferson. Maybe you guys can find a comp on it, but it doesn't really matter. But I'll show it to you after this, and you guys can tell me what you can find. GG Jackson, Collins Sexton, Wiggins, Cam Christie. I have a price tag on it of Wiggins there. Let's do a quick recap. Not a bad 3. Still no case hit. Still no slammy. AJ Mitchell out of the photon quickly there. Cody, Brunson, Jabari Smith Jr., Brooke Lopez, Shepard, Sabonis. And the hit of the break, of course, was the calligraphy of Jared McCain. Let me go back. Let me go grab that card. You guys can tell me if you can find any comps on. Maybe it's on like the Sports Card Investor market. What you can find on this. Anyhow, this guy was had his little camera guy behind him, and he walked up. He was probably older than me, so I'd say he's probably late 40s, early 50s. It clearly has some sort of show or whatever. And I got back from the bathroom and I walked up, and my wife was like, "Oh, hey, Eric, this guy has a question." And she handed me, she has a question on your card. Yeah, 101. Yeah, 101. And he walks up and says, like, she hands me the card, and he had some app. I don't remember what app it was, but he was like, "Will you take 100% of last comp on this card?" And I kind of looked down, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw 900, like 900 or whatever. And I'm like, I kind of grabbed the card from my wife. I looked over and it said 900. I'm like, "No thanks." I lifted up the case and I put it back, and I turned around and kept doing what I was doing. And he just kind of like looked at me like, no negotiation, no nothing. I just said, "No thanks." And I put the card back, and I went back to do what I was. He's probably like, "What a dick." But how did, like, they're like, will you take 100% of last comps on what? Like, this card hasn't sold on eBay to my knowledge. This card hasn't sold anywhere to my knowledge. And where are you finding a comp on a 22 Mosaic Justin Jefferson 101? I don't get it. Maybe another year Mosaic Justin Jefferson 101. I don't know. Those are my only two real dust ups. Though. I mean, I've owned this card for a long time. Can't imagine it's sold on eBay like within the last 2 years, or anywhere for that matter. Maybe it has. I don't know. I looked, couldn't find nothing. Anybody find anything on that card? He was like, fuck you, Aaron. We ain't looking at that. We're trying to bring the card. Not even mad. All right, let's get the Donruss Optic out of here, and we will get our finest movements on here. We got the football and the finest up next. Football and finest. The double F kind of night. Sounds great. Get it moving. Football and finest to round out return to work night on a Tuesday. Finest and football to round out return to work Tuesday. Hop in, grab a spot. Let's do it. Hop in, grab a spot. All right. Okay, finest football or finest basketball. Let me refresh the website here. Finest baseball is halfway home. We got 17 left. Return to work Tuesday. I did end up buying a ton of Pokemon at the show. Like a lot. Thank you very much. W. Hall, what up? What up, Bam? Thank you. Hell yeah, Bam. Thank you. And just like that, we're down to 7 left in football on return to work today. Where's Don C at? Don C, where you at? Well, everybody's moving now. We're moving. Just like that, a little pushy push. Oh, yeah. What, Little Willie? Thanks, Little Willie. Thanks, Crowley. Thanks, Gary G. What up? We're full. And just like that, baby, football is full. Thank you so much. Man, what a whirlwind, boys. This past week has been crazy. My daughter is now a freshman in college. Dropped her off on Wednesday. I've literally been gone from the shop since like Wednesday. It's the craziest thing. Go football. What up, Squid? All right, there are your teams. Good luck, everybody. Let me run to the restroom real quick. All right.
What a night. Thanks for the build, guys.
Thanks for showing up, showing out, showing some love. Oh, the one burned. So I got home today and I was going through the cards that I bought. So the lighting was okay in there, but you guys know I don't have the best eyes. But man, did I get hosed, guys. Took like a $200 L on this one, and it's my own fault. I didn't even think that this young kid would be trying to do this, and I took it out. I looked at it. I bought a fucking fake LeBron rookie, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe this is the first time I've ever bought a fake card, dude. I literally bought a fake LeBron rookie. I cannot believe it. It's a good fake, too. I noticed it earlier today when I was going through my stuff. I'm like, why isn't this shiny? And I did not pick it up at the show. I did not pick it up at the show. I did not see it. I got hosed. I was the sucker, boys. I was the sucker. What up, Kettle Crow? We're live on Return to Work Tuesday. And we've got our 9-box random team football mixer. It's full. Thanks, boys, for the appreciate the love. Good luck. All cards will ship. Thank you very much for the rib. We got 2 boxes of the wild card stacked deck jumbo. Let's rip those first. Yeah, I did. You know what? I don't remember. Maybe I did. I'll have to go back. I'll have to go back and look. I think it was a little white kid. Little white kid that sold me that sold me the Shohei. There is a Ben Roethlisberger, 1 of 4 for the Steelers. I think it was a little white kid. Younger white guy. Pretty sure anyway. I'll have to go back and look. Eric Dickerson for the Rams. That's 1 of 2. Ricky Pearsall, 1 of 1. Nice. Ricky Pearsall, 1 of 1 for the 49ers, Nick S. Not bad. Does appear to be some edging issues down there on the bottom right. FYI. on Saturday or Sunday. 2 of 2, Johnny Manziel. Cleveland Browns on that one. Bams on the Browns. Nice hit there for the Green Bay Packers. Matthew Golden on the 101. Nice. I actually think he's gonna. There's a Matthew Golden. 2 of 2 for the Packers. Jonathan Brooks for the Panthers, 4 of 5. Julian Lewis, 1 of 3. Nice. Just sold one of his cards on eBay. I think this one's going to be random to the break. And 1 of 1, Jalen Hurts for the Eagles. At G. And let's hope for a jackpot here. Yes, he is the new Colorado Buffaloes quarterback. A random that. No way. What are the odds of this? Another 1 of 1, Matthew Golden. Bam, doing work on the Packers. Holy cow. Those 4 Matthew Goldens. All right, Contenders box number 1. Seems like a late night baseball rip is upon us, huh? Justin Herbert on card auto here. Keon Coleman, Bills. Jared Verse for the Rams. Blake Watson. For the Broncos. Harrison Smith to 10 for the Vikings. Nice hit, Squid. Week 18 ticket. That's sick. Mohamed Kamara. Hey, Daquan Hardy. Elijah Jones. And a Bo Nix. On card, Chase Brown. Throwback rookie ticket for the Bengals. Harps on the Bengals. This is a 23 contenders rookie ticket on card. So yeah, literally Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 nights off the stream. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of asking myself, what am I gonna do with myself? That's what I do. This is what I do every night. You guys know this. I'm here every night. I was like, oh man, what am I doing? Well, one of the nights I was busy with the boys. We had a great dinner. The other nights, I was just like, man, I'm tired. There's a Ray Davis for the Bills, but I couldn't help but think I was letting y'all down, by not streaming. That's the way it felt, to be honest, but I know I didn't let anybody down, but I was like, oh, man, I should be streaming right now. This is what I do. I'm a nighttime streamer. That should be doing it. There's a Jacob Coing for the 49ers. And my grandma fell, broke her hip, and had surgery yesterday, so that was kind of stressful for my mom. The grandma's really old, like 97. Aaron Shemplin. Debo. To 99, it's a ticket. Conference ticket. Jacoby Brissett. And our autograph, Javon Cohen, rounds out that box. To 149, Blake Corum for the Rams. Playoff ticket on card to 149. Aeneas Smith for the Eagles. Dylan Johnson for the Panthers. I'm on, Ra. Come on, we need a banger here out of this contendees. Come on. Crack dice. Let's go. Playoff ticket, A.J. Brown for the Eagles and a Kendall Milton. Powers Johnson. Satada Lamaiva. For the Seahawks. Who? Penix redemption only. I don't know. I know he is a redemption, but I'm not sure if he's a redemption only. Here's an NFL autograph coming our way. Joe De La Milurie. However you say that. What you say? There's a nice Penix. NFL Inc. De La Maurier for the Bills. A Jacoby Brissett again to 199. Wow. And a Kendall Milton again. Just we got a repeat box here. Yeah. Let's have a Kendall Milton. Yeah, we sure did. Looks like we got the ticket and the variation. Yeah, we got the, yeah, this has got the helmet version's got to be like the variation. Tanner Bartolini.
These guys starting to hit again. 3 MVPs at the top of the order. 700 OPS in July, which is below league average for Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman.
All right, here we go.
970 in August. The 2-1 to Freeman. And foul.
There's to 33, a die cut, Evan Williams for the Green Bay Packers.
The trickle down from the injuries, but the pressure should not be on the bottom of the order when you have these guys in the lineup. They're back to doing what allows you to count on them each time. 2-2.
We've always said, what's the role in this lineup, in the Dodgers lineup that they have right now?
How about a rookie playoff ticket RPS, Michael Penix Durkee. Bang! We're back. We found a mojo here in this one.
That's it first, one away. Another 2-2 pitch. Count goes full. Betts hangs on.
Nice. Take that. Yes, indeed.
He goes 162 games without slumping. It just
Took us freaking 4 boxes to find a decent auto. There's an India Smith again. Again.
all clicking together, though. That's looking pretty runnerish.
Box 7 of the break.
You saw what you saw, Joe.
8 stolen bases for Betts. 10 tries. He goes. And they'll stay out of the double play.
Rookie auto, Tyler Scott. I believe this is 23 as well. So our on-card auto is a 23 wide receiver. I mean, great for the Bears, and Crowley's not mad, but damn, like seriously, our on-card is with a last year throw-in. Midfield ticket to 50, Miles Harden for the Browns. There's a midfield ticket to 50, Ray Davis. Roman Wilson, rookie ticket for the Steelers. Mama Doro on the Steelers. How about a Jack Westover for the Seahawks? That's the 10. All that. Wow.
Tells you how good it was prior to this racing stretch. About
What's he out with a girl or what? He's out with a girl right now. Look at that for the Jags to 10. Harps on the Jaguars. A Hall pass, T-Law. Tyler Lockett and Trevin Wallace.
Get a small business insurance quote at iWeb.com or give us a call.
All right, Luminance and then our football.
But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com. Awesome. And SafeLight can come to you for free anytime, anywhere.
Tomorrow is Wednesday. I got to put a good mixer together for tomorrow.
Here you go.
Got to put a good football mixer together for tomorrow, I think.
Pay later at SafeLight.com.
And a baseball mixer. Got basketball. We know what we're doing for basketball. That's easy. Seahawks, Smith, Jigba. Throwing the ball. What? $2.99. Our autograph is for the Tennessee Titans. Puka.
Being there for them, showing them love, giving them the support that they need. Don't stand up against them. There's nothing. Join us in standing up to cancer with hashtag stand up with MasterCard.
A Brian Thomas Jr. to 100 Jags. There's a for the Jets, Taylor. And a very low numbered auto to 50 on the Christian Okoye for the Chiefs.
Slider, which is usually the go-to. Yeah, the fastball and the splitter. Change it up.
On a strikeout, Nelly De La Cruz has got 1 of the 2 hits for the Reds in this game. He had the last hit. 2 of the first 3 hitters reached base against
Made
the
back
Reds.
to 249. Marks to 700.
Slider to the outside corner, strike 2.
That's a Lamar Jackson, followed by an A.J. Brown on the patch. Josh Allen on the unforgettable. Decent, not great box of Lumi. Bad, way better. Actually, has some really good.
What sets that up is the strike he got in the other half.
And we have literally one box remaining. And it is a nice piece of football. Do a recap here in just a minute. We'll also have a random to do, certainly, on the Julian Lewis. See what we got here, guys. All right, baseball's up next. Don't forget. Don't forget. Got here. It's just like this. I've never seen that. Actually, you got something. up? Oh, and out. And down. And out. What in the absolute? HE double hockey. Oh, it's broken there. That's why. I didn't look at the name. I didn't look at the name. Don't cheat. I did not look at the name. I did not look at the name. Hope you didn't cheat either. Absolutely fantastic packaging again on the Fanatics product here. Looks to be a legit football, of course. AFC American. Oh, that's the both on. Is that Boomer Esiason? Can't. They wouldn't that say. I do like Boomer. I know someone who likes Boomer Esiason. It is. It's not terrible, I must say. That Cincinnati Bengals. Boomer. That's you, Harp. Oh, let me just double check the checklist first. I'm assuming it would be Cincinnati Bengals. But he did play on the Jets, so I guess it'll depend upon what the checklist has. But look, there is some like whiting and stuff all around it, which is weird. Maybe the pen or just like how it was packaged or something. That banger ball. Now, if you just see who else is in that case, now that would be what we need to find out. We'll find out about that tomorrow. At least put the auto out, right? I think. We double check here. Boomer Esiason is our autograph. Weird how they package this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, that is a weird box. Indeed, the Bengals for Hart.
Gatorlyte is designed to hydrate fast with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes and lower sugar for rapid rehydration. So you can lose more sweat and get back in the game. Gatorlyte, is it in you?
All right, let's do a quick random here.
We've got the perfect one for you because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. That sounds pretty perfect.
Curry went 7 times, put 3 more. Pete Steelers are going to come home with the Lewis. All right, here is our recap. What up, Wiggy? Happy Taco Tuesday indeed, my friend. How the heck are you, Wiggy? Great to hang with you this weekend, man. 101 Jalen Hurts there. 101 Pearsall. The Penix autograph. The 101 Matthew Golden and the 101 Matthew Golden. That was our break, y'all. Thank you very much for the fill.
Don't have to get here for breakfast. You can if you want, but you don't have to. Teoscar Hernandez opens the bottom of the fourth and one on game and takes in the dirt for Nick Martinez. That's right. That's right. Only one of its kind this year, I think.
'em. All right, baseball is up next. What up, Durgy? What up, Durgy? Definitely sold some stuff, no doubt. I bought a lot too. What's up, Don? Yes, they did. Ready for the reveal? Which one do you want to see first? This is your Kershaw red to 5. He's pitching tonight. Ivory red auto to 5. Got a 10, baby. It got a 10, baby. Got a 10, Donnie Don. And of course, card number 2 was your Sandy Koufax out of 25. Sandy Koufax out of 5 or 25. Also got a 10, Don. Couple of big hits there, buddy. Couple of big hits there, Don. Grade fees totaled 160, Don. Just so you know. But as you know, I want to buy these, so if you want to just take off the grade fees from whatever deal we come to, I can do that. Couple of great cards there, Don. Come see me in the next day or two. All right, Don. Thank you.
Getting that ball in the air, getting a ball he can handle, driving it to left field. Especially with 2 strikes. Easy sacrifice fly. Well done.
And Hernandez in his first game back has a single. And now an RBI and a sacrifice fly. Dodgers have taken the lead. 2 outs for Alex Freeland. Swings through it. Grounded out his first time and 0 for 5 over the first 2 games.
Okay, baseball halfway home here now. All right, baseball's finest. Finest gonna fill tonight, you think? I do think it is. What up, Gord? What up, Gord? Yeah, what up, Swindies? I definitely think it'll fill tonight. Yes, it's my first night back. It's only 8 o'clock here. It's filling.
Pitches he's going after these hitters with, keeping them all off balance, getting ahead.
Hayes started him with a curve, popped into left. Conforto coming out. He's got it.
Take that. First pitch, curveball, out.
Two of the first three hitters of this game got hits against Kershaw. He's retired 13 straight since. The 8-hitter, Espinal.
We saw the pitches by inning. You see, yeah, even in that first, when you got a couple guys on base, still had 17 pitches. For the next inning, where he goes 1, 2, 3, he had used 18.
One shy of his season high in strikeouts. He had 7 against the Cardinals back on June 8th. Fly to center field for Pages. He's going back. He's got room. We're halfway home in a 2-1 game. Clayton Kershaw putting on a show.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, enhance the food's flavor.
To Will and Diane, you go together like Pepsi and hot dogs.
Babe, who is that?
I don't know, but he was right about the Pepsi and hot dogs.
Hey, let's go somewhere fun. Let's see where AAA can take us. Let's go get stuck in the sand. Let's go sleep under the stars. Let's go for dinner and a show. No kids. And let's go stay at a hotel for less. Okay, let's bring the kids. But first, let's get this fixed.
With 24/7 roadside assistance, trip planning, hotel discounts, and more, you're always ready to go. AAA, your membership to go.
Here's the top 3 reasons to switch toothpaste to Sensodyne on Koi.
Okay.
1, 2 shots
What up,
of
William?
Number 2,
What up?
24/7
W Hall, what's up, dude?
protection. 3, it's safe for the enamel. As a dentist, I think it's an amazing choice. Start whitening your
Check the
teeth.
website here, see what's poppin' locking. Who else is in baseball? Just need some help here on the baseball. Sean D, what up?
Department of Mental Health. Visit Dodgers.com.
What up, Sean D?
Promotions.
By the way, Sean, I still got your 2 cards here. I need to work something out with you on these. I didn't do that yet. Let me, I told you I would. Yeah, let me get moving on that and close that out.
Now, part of Kershaw having such a tremendous month is that they have gotten him out of the game before. He's gotten to a point where things could go sideways.
All right.
88 pitches is his high this month. He's only reached 90 pitches in a game 3 times all year. And the top of the order will be up after Matt McLean hits next inning.
Man, things are happening. Things are happening crazy good and timely for me.
Here's Betts. There's a strike.
I mean, if that is it, that's, you know, that's a bit strange. We were talking yesterday how well the bullpen has been snapped entirely over the month of August.
All right, y'all, we got Finest Baseball up next.
Kershaw right now, man, he's in total control. Freddie Freeman as Martinez tries to get his first 1, 2, 3 tries to get to the top of the order. Now there's the age-old expression that you know what you got with a guy on the mound, and no matter how dominant the guy bringing it is, you don't know what he's got in a given night. This is an expression that's paragraph. The idea.
How's my day? My day is going so far so good. So far so good. I woke up, came to the store, did some work. We did all of our shipping today. That was positive. Went and grabbed some lunch. Did a little bit more shipping. Did some eBay. Did some eBay shipping. Got a little bit organized, unloaded all of our stuff. I still got boxes everywhere from our trip. It's been kind of a whirlwind of a week. Start back at it tomorrow on a Wednesday. The shop opens back up, and we just keep it trucking, huh? How about yourself, man? How about yourself? What up, Mamadoro? Thank you. What's up, Swindies?
2 hits and 5 innings against Kershaw. Since the third batter of the game. 2 hits and 2 batters against Enriquez. And now to Alvy Marte. Squares the bunt, pops it up. Enriquez has it. Fastball to second for 2. Oh, that changes the temperature.
Great job by Enriquez here, showing off the
Sounds good. Sounds good, Swindies. No problem, man. Thank you.
I don't know. But he is right about the Pepsi and hot dogs.
Fabric is the smartest way to buy business insurance because you are buying from experts who do the heavy lifting for you, metaphorically speaking.
Here's the top 3 reasons to switch toothpaste to Sensodyne Milk White. Number 1, 2 shades
number the filler? Possibly. May not need to, but we'll. Bye, Sean D. Let's do it, Sean D. Bowman U Chrome, Sean D. Oh, wait. Bowman U. Yeah, Bowman U Chrome. I have baseball, too. Do you have a preference?
Hopefully the Dodger offense can use those plays in that last inning as momentum to kind of go out there and put some more runs on the board.
This is more of the same from Nick Martinez, though. Yeah. Now, let's see, 16 innings in his career at Dodger Stadium. He's given up just 2 runs. Sub-2 ERA in his career against LA. Put it out of the bullpen. Gone back and forth between the rotation and the bullpen. Veteran leader. Players 0-2. Shifted into the pen at the deadline because they acquired Zucker in the rotation. But went right back into the rotation because Burns hurt his arm. Lodolo got the blister. You've got Lodolo coming back tomorrow. So once again, Martinez's status kind of up in the air. There's a drive to center
All right, we're looking good here. Over the halfway point. What up, CBC? It was good, man. It was great. Yeah, it was great, man. I sold that KD. Good luck, Sean.
Martinez appreciating that. Tell you what, you get a reaction like that from your pitcher you're playing defense. It fires you up. It really does.
Pages is one away. I bet especially when you're still the new guys only been here a few weeks. Veteran leader.
Deshaun Harris. Hey, a Cooper Flag. Take a Cooper Flag first. Haley Heckel. Oh, this looks to be low number. Not sure what that is. Maybe not. There's a Richmond.
Martinez in the strike zone as much as any pitcher in baseball. Not much swing and miss, but weak contact typically.
Uriafen, TJ Bamba. Langston Love. Man, why can't we get a little parallel of our boy Cooper? Hey, there's a pep rally flag, at least a couple flags. Should have went, Joey. Hey, thanks, Sean.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze.
Hey, Sean. Thank you, Sean.
I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. She say that I'm cool. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I believe in G-O-D. Don't believe in T-H-O-T. She keep playing me dumb. I'm a player for fun. Y'all don't really know my mental. Let me give you the picture like stencil. Falling out in a drought. No flow rain was I'm pouring down. See that pain was all around. See my mode was kinda lounge. Didn't know which way to turn. Slow was cool, but I still felt burned. Energy up, you can feel my surge. I'ma kill everything like this turn. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. The ocean. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean.
All right.
But that was a major base running mistake.
Yeah, just way too many of those from him still.
Yep.
First game back for Kike Hernandez. He's single. He's not going to run with a sacrifice fly.
You know, it really changes this at bat for you as a hitter. Next one coming up compared to a man on second base. I just need him. Also for the pitcher on the mound.
All right, we got a couple left here. We got a couple left here, and we are moving.
Socks right here on the sleeve. I love keeping it simple, really fond of the font, and I think it's a really cool look.
Get a small business insurance quote at Byberg.com or give us a call.
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire. Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire and get started today.
His smile can light up the room, and his swing can ignite an entire fan base. MLB Network presents Behind the Smile, Francisco Lindor, Sunday 8 Eastern on MLB Network.
That's Gus Judge. His owner was Aaron Judge, captain of the Yankees. His dog park is Yankee Stadium. Ooh, I drool in that grass for days. Bet he gets to fetch those stingers. I'm sure Aaron chases a little better than this. Aaron's also the nicest human ever. Just not to baseballs. My human?
A pinch hit double from Miguel Rojas to score 2. And then an RBI hit from Shohei Ohtani. It's a 3-out or 3-run rally with 2 outs for the Dodgers here. 4th spot in the 6th.
This inning started off with a beautiful swing and home run by Will Smith, driving it to right center. When they look at the Dodgers, what they face, right? You had Martinez, Nick Martinez coming in, throwing a bunch of different pitches, doesn't really light up the radar gun. Off speed, fastball around 90 mile an hour. Suter doesn't light up the gun either, but really funky delivery for the left side. Now you go to Maxwell throwing 100.
This is the guy they call Big Sugar. He made his debut earlier on this trip against the Angels. He saw the line. He struck out 5 in 2 innings. 6'6", 275, a 24-year-old from Nashville. And a former Yellow Jacket. Sugar deals, ball 2.
Sure, in high school and in college, they were probably going, sure you don't want to play football? Yeah. He's going, he's probably telling him, I throw 100. I'm good.
Walks Betts on 4 pitches. And here's Freddie Freeman as the Dodgers have batted around in the 6th. Another extra base hit today.
MLB Network's award-winning shows, including live game lookouts and exclusive player interviews, and live radio play-by-play from all 30 clubs with MLB at bat. Enjoy the home of baseball from 13 independents, and now to stream MLB Network for just $6.99 a month.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Over 1,000 times together.
All right, 14 left in the baseball.
Major League Baseball wants to hear from you. Join the Fans at Bat community, share your passion, and help shape the future of the game. Your feedback matters. Sign up today at MLB.com/fansatbat.
Alex Call appeared to limp off and has left the game. Train steps over there to chat with him. So Call has left the game. Justin Dean comes in. Dean is in center. Baez moves over to left. And Miguel Rojas at pinch hitting for Freeman remains in at second. It's been Casparius on the pitch for 4, 5, and 6 coming up for Cincy. Sparius with a scoreless inning over the weekend in San Diego. He's given up just one earned run since that save that he got at Fenway Park, which was an emotional night for him in the ballpark that he grew up going to games in. He was so jacked up, he was so charged up that he had to ask David Vassay if he could do the post-game interview. Had to catch his breath, get himself under control, but he was hoping that would be a moment that would kind of spark him. And you can never really know when that moment happens until you look at it in the rear view. Well, starting with that game, 12 games, 1 run. Leadoff walk here, though.
One run isn't the way you wanted to start. He's already on right now. He just really having trouble trying to beat in sync and having command of that fastball. Good job by Will Smith recognizing that early. Just go talk to him and say, hey, relax, come in, pound the zone. We got a lead.
Seattle, the Padres have taken the lead right back, 76 in the 7th. So the Padres got 5 in the first. The Mariners got 6.
All right, you got a couple left in the baseball. Go grab a spot.
got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, not a worry in a world of cold beer in my hand. Life is good today. Life is good today. Well, a plane touched down just about 3 o'clock, and the city's still on my mind. Bikinis and palm trees danced in my head. I was still in the baggage line. Concrete cars, oh, they own prison bars like this life I'm living in. But the plane brought me farther. I'm surrounded by water, and I'm not going back again. I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, not a worry in a world of cold beer in my hand. Life is good today. Life is good today. Adios and via con Dios. Yeah, I'm leaving GA. And if it weren't for tequila and pretty senoritas, I'd have no reason to stay.
All right, here we go, boys.
Adios and via con Dios.
Avenged Sevenfold in the house. Schemes we trust, Mark. Go.
Benson, another first-round pick years back for the Cleveland Indians then, 2016. Traded to the Reds before the 23 campaign. Chops at 5, he's down 1-2.
Man, this meme is making its way around. This meme is making its way around the internet again, huh?
For crunch time in no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket.
You need to show up before motivation does. We are told that this feeling is
You guys seen that memes? You guys seen that meme? on, man. How the hell are you, man?
Where my hands are there. Like what I was feeling. Sometimes you remember those at-bats, thought process, all that.
Leadoff walk for Smith. Something about the psychology of that, right? And like in every different area, it's like you're not supposed to say, don't eat dessert. You say, stop eating after dinner. Just that short term psychology.
I did that a lot to myself. I always would have people like look at my front shoulder before I know. And just to
Okay, we're looking good here. A couple people asked about the Cal Raleigh has moved slightly in front of Judge for AL rookie or for AL MVP. Wow. It is virtually a dead even race. Big dumper.
6 runs on 10 hits for the Dodgers. Baez has 2 of those, a single and a double. 4 for 7, the 2 games in this series. 1-2
I've been kind of out of it the last couple of days. I'm not gonna lie, just doing my thing, you know what I mean? But crazy, huh?
you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. She say that I'm cool. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I believe in G-O-D, don't believe in T-H-O-T. She keep playing me dumb. I'm a player for fun. Y'all don't really know my mental. Let me give you the picture like stencil. Falling out in a drought. No flow rain was I'm pouring down. See that pain was all around. See my mode was kinda lounge. Didn't know which way to turn. Flow was cool, but I still felt burned. Energy up, you can feel my surge. I'ma kill everything like this stage. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay,
All right, we got a couple left here that we're working on.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean.
Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. As guys continue to get healthier, unfortunately, they did have news that Alex Vesia was placed on the IL earlier today with a right oblique strain. I spoke with Dave Roberts ahead of the game. He said that it's a low concern. It is something that they believe that for Alex, he should be coming off of the IL after this 15-day stint. And you have Max Muncy, who continues to progress extremely well. For Max, dealing with that oblique, he's feeling really good, taking some swings, of course, taking grounders out here at third base. He should be going on a rehab assignment soon, and then be activated on a road trip. And Tommy Edman is also progressing. He's got a little bit more time, but he told me he feels like he is going to be back very soon.
Okay, Kirsten, thanks for this
All right, finest baseball. We're very close here. We're very close. Hop in, grab a spot. Return to work Tuesday, boys.
Putting less strain on it than others, and I don't think he wants to put the Dodgers in that position, team in that position. He wants to listen. When I come back, I want you to feel confident that I can play all the positions where you need me.
Because for him to be where he's most valuable for the team, that's a big part of it. To be able to put him wherever and count on above average defense wherever you put him.
And then also, for his bat, because I'm sure it's affecting his swing. When you don't have your legs or your feet underneath you, and you're feeling it maybe on the swing, and you're telling yourself, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'm going to be fine." But your body's going, "No, this is going to hurt."
Trotten strikes out McClain for the first out of the eighth. And work from Kia.
Kia K4 and K5.
Trotten had a full week off and then struck out Ramon Laureano on 3 pitches on Sunday. Top of the order here for the Reds in a 6-3 game. Spencer Steele, 2 hits. this one through for a base hit into center field. This is his 600th game as a pro. It's the first time he's ever played center field, and in his last trip to the plate, it was the first time he'd ever been asked to sacrifice.
Well, you know, that last time at bat, you know, you think about it, the Reds get the first two guys on base in that inning, and then he's one of their better hitters coming up, and you know, sacrifice bunt, and 2 pitches later, they're out of the inning. Hernandez is, Edgardo's going, thank you very much. Right. And also, you know, that was poor base running, you know, when he's trying to get it down, you know, at second base, you have to make sure it's down before you're getting off second base. If it's in the air, you got to free get back. You can't get doubled up.
Key spot in this game. Yeah. It's a ball on De La Cruz. 1 out of 3 today. 1 for 7 this series.
All right, we got a couple left here.
De La Cruz happy to face a righty. He's way better from this side of the plate as a switch hitter. On a 1-1 from Trinan. Ellie takes way outside.
Need a couple more gone and then a filler will filler. Need a couple more gone and we'll filler the filler. Oh shit, we got a Miguel C signing. What up, Miguel? What up, dude?
Story breaking right now. News anytime, every time, all the time. The stories you won't find anywhere else. Fox 1, streaming now.
Okay. Miguel's in the house. That's good news. What up, Miguel?
Reds won it 5-2 that day. The World Fair had been in New York that summer, and all the rage was about this new invention, television. Even though there were only about 500 televisions across New York City at that point, Larry McPhail, who was the GM of the Dodgers, saw an opportunity to take advantage of all the hoopla around the TV.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool, Miguel. It was a lot of work. We were, Thursday night we were there from, started getting set up around 3. The show went till like 9 o'clock. Friday we were there at like 9 o'clock and we were there till 7. Saturday was there at 9 o'clock and was there till 7, and then went out for a great dinner. Then Sunday went there from like 9 o'clock till probably 4. Then we just kind of went out for just a little bit of a walk, like down a couple blocks and walked back and didn't really do much. Tired kind of. And then Monday morning, we drove home early yesterday morning. Had some errands to run. Ate some dinner last night, and then bam, here we are. Did some shipping today, and here we are. Here we are. It's like 5 days gone, but not really. Oh yeah, they're badass, Miguel. They're badass. Yeah, those were, I bought those, just, they randomly showed up at my booth, dude. It was the craziest thing. It was the craziest thing.
offensive side, guy playing behind the guy, behind your team defensively.
Oh, I don't know, Mike. I don't know if they're gonna be for sale yet. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when they're for sale. I literally just bought them. I got to marinate on them for a minute.
I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, not a worry in a world of cold beer in my hand. Life is
7th, 8th, 9th. No, it's not a matter of that.
You know how I do it.
There is a switch going, hey, we're leading. You know we're closing this game out. Now my range increases. And the other team knows you're closing it out too.
By the way, I left you an invoice for a little surprise. Got a little surprise for you here at the card bar. What up, William? Thank you. 11 left. 11 left on Return to Work Tuesday.
As far as shortening the game, they knew it. The way they ended up playing, trying to get the lead, and they always seem to have a guy also that was the bridge to Mariano. But knowing that he was the guy closing it out, yeah, he was vital. Those years in the Red Sox when we were starting to, okay, I think we're catching up, is when we felt that we can at least score more than one. Okay, we're down by one. We can team you like to think that we know
Man aboard for Cincy in another.
give him a sec.
1-1 on Banfield, just his third at bat in the major leagues, 0 for 2. Fastballs by him, 1-2. Those are the reports from the rehab.
Kershaw. Great execution.
Well, Kike Hernandez told Jerry before the game, you should call me as your called shot tonight. So Jerry went with Kike, and he certainly knew what he was doing. A big night for Kike Hernandez.
All right, who else is in here, boys? Check, what's going on? We lost a little steam here, but I'm not disappointed.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. She say that I'm cool. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I believe in G-O-D. Don't believe in T-H-O-T. She keep playing me dumb. I'm a player for fun. Y'all don't really know my mental. Let me give you the picture like stencil. Falling out in a drought. No flow rain wasn't pouring down. See that pain was all around. See my mode was kinda lounge. Didn't know we could wait. Flow was cool, but I still felt burned. Energy up, you can feel my surge. I'ma kill everything like this purge. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. The ocean. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean.
All right, we got to get baseball off. We're a baseball channel. We're a baseball channel. Let's go. All right, we got it going on here. Okay. We got to get moving here now. Got to get moving. It's around 10 o'clock. Got half the break left. All right, boys. Anybody have any questions? All right, here we go. Get moving. Can't not finish. All right, guys, baseball. Baseball.
For those of you who haven't seen, there was a large sale of a sports card, set a record. It was a Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant on-card auto, I believe with patches of each player's jersey, which is like the top of what collectors / investors want in the sports card market. And I guess Kevin O'Leary, dude from Shark Tank, CNBC, partially legit, partially snake oil salesman, was talking about how, collectibles are big and blah, blah, blah. And this sparked a lot of YouTubers saying, hey, look, we invest, this is an indication that there's a lot of potential investment coming in Pokemon space, specifically, TCGs, collectibles in general. And I'm here to pump the brakes. Most of you probably don't know, I am a financial professional in my actual job. I've spent an awful lot of time working with private equity, probably more than I have cared to. So there's a bunch of different changes here, and I have the Pokemon Destruction Tracker here because I want to have a conversation about total addressable market, and this will give you guys a fun data point, because right now it's sort of unpacked in the last 30 days, to take a look at on screen or something. So the first thing is these investable market is unregulated. Most investment firms are regulated. So they have certain filings they have to do. There's certain requirements. You have charters where you can't put more. I'll just give you some general tips, and a lot of these they're just super specific. So I'll just give you some general terms. People have to be able to get liquidity. So if you put money in, you want money back, you have to give them their money back. Now you have closed-end funds in the market, but most of the closed-end funds are actually registered securities. Now you have your own challenge with a non-regulated market and a regulated entity buying into this, and it creates some issues there. So your traditional hedge fund can't really invest in this stuff because of regulation. So you cut that back. You're looking if they're dealing with other people's money, there's certain requirements for liquidity. If they're only dealing with their own money, those are the sort of firms, really family offices, one-person shops, where they can effectively do whatever they want because they're not managing other people's money. They're not beholden to any sort of regulation whatsoever. Quite honestly, they can invest in whatever they want. So if we narrow it down to that small little corner of the investment space, now you have to look at the benefit, right? So they need to be able to put enough money to work. And that's part of the reason why I had this up. So if you look at Evolving Skies, and this is the total estimated packs that are open based on, this is just the total population that's created with PSA, the hit rate, etc. And I believe 1 in 1888 is approximately where it's at. Nobody really knows. But in 603,000 packs, yes, you can buy packs, you can buy boxes today, but you can't accumulate a massive volume of product today. It can't be done. You can buy maybe 25 cases, 35 cases, but these investment funds, even the small family office, their minimum buy's going to be $5 million if they're tiny, but you're talking 25, 50, $250 million for it just to be a small percentage of the overall wealth of these small family offices. You can't do it in Pokemon. Even if they were to come in and say, Mega Evolutions, they go to each distributor, they work a backward deal, they get 10,000 booster boxes, right? And most of the large distributors, that's probably about 10% of what they're getting in total of booster boxes. 10,000 booster boxes at $90 is, what is that, $4 million across the 4 majors? Maybe, that you're putting to work? Not a huge dollar amount.
All right.
And that's 10,000 boxes, so call it 40,000 boxes in total. So you're going through all this headache to quite honestly, do something that you probably can't do in practicality anyway, to put $4 million for work, and then you have to do this again and again and again, set after set.
We're going to fill it tonight.
Is you have no liquidity. Now, if it's just a small portion of your assets, and it's sitting there for an undefined amount of time, because you have permanent capital, it's yours, you don't have investors, you don't have any debt on this. Part of the other challenge is you can't lever this up because you don't have an asset that provides cash flow. Therefore, it is not financeable. Now, if you had a pile of cash that was sitting in the bank, you could use that as collateral to borrow on this, but you can't pay 6 or 7 or 8% interest on this because there's no cash flows to cover it. You're just eroding the overall value. And as we've seen with Pokemon, it's not a straight hockey stick. You have chunk plays where it'll move up and it'll do nothing for 2 years. It'll move up, it'll do nothing for 2 years. So hypothetically, we figure all this stuff out, and somebody is able to accumulate this when the sets come out, which is quite honestly the only time anybody's going to be able to accumulate enough to the point where it matters. And even then, you're talking about the smallest of the small firms. Then it comes time to sell. So if I'm sitting on 40,000 booster boxes and I want to liquidate a material amount, where the fuck am I going to sell it? Am I going to sell it at auction? Am Am I going to sell it privately back to the distributors and have them move it out to everybody? You can do that. That is certainly an option that would be workable. But the amount of time and effort to gain liquidity into that, and it's probably a best effort deal with the distributors, and you have to find somebody who's going to want to do it at the point where the market's reasonably hot. You drop 40,000 boxes into a market for something that's selling at $500 a box, it's going to have an impact on the market. You're
Rando!
basically incurring your own value when you're doing that, because as supply dries up and the price of products move up, it becomes more and more elastic when more products.
Thank you, Blair. What up? What up, homie?
We've seen this with reprints in the past, and reprints in the past. I mean, that is a super liquid environment. I'm talking well after rotation, where the liquidity has really started to dry up in these products. Like we're seeing right now with the Sword and Shield, with your Lost Origin, your Fusion Strike. Imagine Fusion Strike if somebody came out and said, "I have 40,000 boxes to sell in the market." You couldn't sell them. There's just not enough demand. Now, everybody listening, all the folks would be like, I'd buy as many as I could at $150 a box. You're not going to get them for $150 a box because nobody's going to sell it for that level of discount. And quite honestly, people can buy 100 boxes, 200 boxes, 1,000 boxes. But if somebody's trying to move 40,000, it's just not going to happen in a practical manner. The amount of labor and time that would have to be spent is just not practical because the liquidity isn't there. So now you have multiple challenges. You have no cash flows from the asset. It is virtually impossible to accumulate enough value at the point in time when you want to buy in. This would have to be something that you're buying in over a 2 to 3 year period, which you certainly do, but you also have to have the discipline to put together a multi-year thesis and stick to it, right? Through the good and the bad. There's no liquidity to sell the product if you're able to accumulate at scale.
I'm going to teach you a simple trick my husband does to stay hard for over 2 hours and last multiple rounds without using a single pill. Did you know your bat isn't getting hard because your arteries are clogged with toxins that block blood flow? Well, that's when my doctor taught me a valuable lesson. Drinking coffee with salt and 3 other ingredients completely kills the blocked veins in your baseball bat. Just 13 seconds and it's done. So much blood in your hammer is hard for anyone not to use. And it's so fun. Plus, of course, no side effects. No pills or procedures.
Unless you take a fairly significant discount or you somehow manage to push it through multiple distributors and kind of backdoor it into the market where you've gotten paid for it. Again, you're taking a fairly sizable discount. And then 3, you're limited because if you have an investment vehicle that's buying Pokemon, you can never get to the point where you're legitimate, and by legitimate I mean soliciting outside investors, taking OPM, other people's money. So at the current size, and again, let's look at Evolving Skies.
What up, Rando? Thank you, man. Where are you at?
603 million packs estimated that have been read. That's basically the population times the hit rate, and this is assuming like 10% of the market period. It could be more than this, it could be less than this, but let's just assume the original cost on this is probably sub $3 a pack. So if somebody were to acquire all of this the date of release, which is obviously this was reprinted over multiple years, you're talking $1.8 billion of market cap. Now that's something that could potentially happen, but a lot of these packs, they're in tins, they're in EX boxes, they're in trainer toolkits, they're in calendars, they're all over the frickin' place. There aren't enough booster boxes for folks to buy. Now, in addition, you have to store the product. So now you're paying a monthly fee that is eroding the value of the asset because you have to pay to store it at scale. Multiple pallets and pallets and pallets, and so it's certainly something you do. Security, all those things. You have the funds tied up. If you need to use those funds as collateral, nobody's going to lend you Pokemon cards. Nobody's going to get comfortable with the value because people are going to laugh at you the way the world currently is today. Now, in 5 years, could be a completely different situation. No different than 5 years ago, if you told somebody you were into Pokemon, they'd be like, nerd. Now you tell somebody that you're into Pokemon, they're like, oh, great. How much is it worth? How much did you make? That's kind of cool. In 5 years, it could be, no, that's amazing. Show me the way. Who knows? But those are all limiting reasons as to why we need to slow roll a little bit. BlackRock isn't coming out and buying all the PSA 10 Moondrons anytime soon. They're going to buy all the apartment complexes and jack up the rent and become slumlords. But I don't see a scenario where it happens here anytime soon. Now, again, that doesn't mean that there aren't a bunch of high net worth individuals, which we already know that is the case because there's tens of thousands of them buying this stuff with $50 and whatever because
over that. Thanks, Rando. B, what up? What up, B? Thank you so much, man. What up, B? What up, dude? Just chilling, man. Just chilling, man. How have you been, B? I haven't seen you in a minute, bro. I haven't seen you in a minute. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll be here. Finally, be back. It's been a while since I've been here, but is there a chance this fills if I don't take the last teams? I'd say at $30, yeah, I could try and run a filler. I'll stay up. I mean, I'm not tired yet, so I'll stay up and we can run it. I could definitely stay up and we can run it. If you wanna kill it, I could give you a deal. Thanks, B. All right, good luck. Hey, B. So you, well, I guess I'll talk to you about it tomorrow, but I mean, I'm not worried about anybody listening right now, but so you sold that card for $2,500. He turned around, sent it to Alt, and took a $1,400 L. That is bananas, bro. I was watching like him and his buddy had a one-of-one Bo Nix Uptown. They had it on eBay for like $15,000. Then they lowered it to $12,000, and then they put it on eBay, or they put it on Alt as well. And he had like some poll he was doing, where will this auction close, etc. And it did like under 4, I think. I thought it would do higher than that, honestly, but. All right, good luck, everybody. Yeah, that's why that card, that's why you didn't put that card up for auction. That's exactly why you didn't put that card up for auction. Because that type of shit happens if a dude's not fucking through the roof hot right now. That's exactly what happens on those types of cards. You knew that. That's why you didn't put it up for auction. Right? Kennel Crew, what up? We are live on a Tuesday. It's a return to work Tuesday. This is 4-box PYT number 4 of 25 Finest Baseball. Thanks for the fill, everybody, and good luck. All cards will ship. Nick Kurtz, Chapman, and a William Contreras to 250. Dude, I'm happy for you. I mean, I hate to see anybody take an L. John's a cool dude. John's a cool enough dude. I saw him at the West Coast Card Show. We really didn't even talk. We didn't talk anything about that, obviously, but it just reminded me. Matt McClain to 200 for the Reds. Adames. There's an autograph. Here we go. What was that numbered to? 25. It's an Angel Acuna to 25 for the Mets. Swindies, what a hit, baby. Oh, sick. Sick hit here, B. James Wood to 75. Rookie. Second autograph is a rookie autograph. Nacho Braves. Churio. Ooh, a bonus auto in this box. What an unexpected pleasure this is. Green rookie auto. River Ryan for the Dodgers. Nice. Vlad. Alcantara. Box felt a little thick. This box right here felt a little thick. Mookie to 325. Verlander. And a Jackson Job to 150. Tigers. Luke Keeschel. A CJ Abrams to 20. Freddie Peralta for the Brewers. Haley Gaspy's back in the game. That's to 350 on the Caden Dana. Turn K. Gaspy. What up, Ken? Auto coming here. It's to be to 50. A Zach Wheeler for the Phillies. Carlos M on the Phillies with an auto, Carlos. There we go. I just got back from PSA. I thought for sure this was gonna 10 too. I thought for sure this was gonna 10. Boo. Shohei, and a patch auto, Connor Norby for the the Marlins. William Hall on the Marlins for the patch auto. There you go, W. Hall. Alcantara for the Cubs. His stuff, hey, believe it or not, his stuff sold like I sold most of all the autographs that I had of his. I sold this weekend. People are still on them. I mean, his prices are down a little bit, but people are still buying them. I have to admit, people bought them this weekend. Got a crazy Asian following. Not that they're crazy, but crazy as in very high demand. The Asian population, the people were asking for him like crazy, bro. I mean, I know he's not hot. That would make the prices go through the roof again, but the people are still buying his stuff. Oh, another patch autograph. It's a green Alcantara for the Cubs. Nice. I know you want him to get hot because that's your squad. Wyatt Langford to 250. Chris hit me up tonight about the fantasy football too. I need to get on that, dude. I've just been so busy. I just haven't had time to even, anything. So I got to get on that. I got to get on that this week because, like, literally, then it's too late. If it's not this week, it's too late. Plus, everyone else is already doing drafts. Even being this late, finding the date and time is gonna be a little tough. Altuve, Jaron Duran to 150, Nick Kurtz to 325. Ooh. Come on, big kid. It's a 75. We know that. Dwight Gooden for the Mets. Wow, what a break for Swindies. Comes in, snipes one team out of nowhere. And it's two great autographs. Congrats, Swindy. Bullish. This is a short print Roki. That's a sick hit right there. It's a great one. Labor. Mason Wynn. Jose Ramirez, Alec Bohm, Noelvi Marte, Drake Baldwin, Arrivals Green. Justin Henry Malloy to 250. Mason Wynn. Trey Turner to 75. Angel Martinez on a McCutcheon. Mark Vientos and Edwin Diaz to 99 and a George Springer. A Brendan Donovan for the Cardinals. Big Jimmy D6 is on the Cardinals. Brendan Donovan. Royce Lewis and an Orelvis Martinez. Rookie autograph to 125. Nick York for the Pirates. Aaron Judge to 325. And 250 Golden Arrivals Wilson. That is our 4 boxes at the end of our second case. Only our second case. Finest? Judge, Wilson, York, Martinez, Donovan, Diaz, Springer, Turner, Malloy. Boom, that's a 6 Sasaki there. Dwight Gooden, Kurtz, Langford, Alcantara, Jung, Norby, Wheeler, River Ryan, Alvarez, James Wood, and Hel Acuna, and Contreras. That is great. Oh, great night back. We filled everything. Filled everything. All right, guys. Anybody want to do any personals here? Anybody want to do any personals before we call it tonight? Thanks for all the love tonight, man. We killed it. We did great tonight. We did good. We sold some breaks. anything else? else for anybody else here? Anything else for anybody else here before we call it? Sold out. Sold out tonight. right. Big D's. See everybody tomorrow. Good night.